Hello. Hi Phil. Hi Sherlock. Hi Ziege. Hi. Why was it muted? Anyway. Hi. Hi Sherlock. Hi Phil. Hi Ziege. I hope we get more 1-year-old back today. Yeah. Edgy boy! Edgy boy! Save me! Save me, please! Please save me. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas! Whoopsie. Yes, I love the tracking. I love it. It's so... Edge boy? What the fuck? Mary Chrysler, exactly. New tracking is very, very nice. He ended to Gun Street. Yeah. I really, really love the new tracking. I can't have enough. Oh my god. It's so good. December 25th, 10 AM, Wright & Co. Law Office. Oops. It's nice of blue. Yes. Yes. Hey, Nick. Hi, Phoebe. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Yeah, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferable a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring of waters. Okay. I don't know any faults per se, but God Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but to break. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing. Oh, she's stinky. I get it. Yeah. She very stinky. Very, very stinky. So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at God Lake. The town is buzzing in excitement. Locals are calling it Gertie, in a tip of the head to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Do you know what Loch Ness really is? Do you? It never... Yeah? though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? Huh? The water pressure is kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure? Huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Excuse me? Phoenix, please. Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting with sarcasm. Loch Ness is the greatest freshwater lake in the Highlands as far as I know. And the monster was just a whale dong. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrence continue at God Lake, but this time it's murder. God Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Oh no! Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was granted a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Huh? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yeah, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. Because it was sarcasm! Girl! Girl, please! We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect. In a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know! Let's go find out, Nick! December 25th, detention center, visitor room. You know, Nick, we all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hello, edgy boy. Ah! Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. I also like how they always put Phoenix on the right defendant. There only ever seems to be the one here. It just... He has a lucky touch or something. Mia gives him just the right clients. Don't you agree? Well, he's in attention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at this fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick? Also, hate me or not, I ship Phoenix and Edgeworth. So much gay energy. Yeah. So much gay energy. And you don't have to do much. That you you don't have to force them in a ship. They basically make it themselves. Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edward? We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. Battered and broken ego. Just hitting rock bottom, and then his gay lover comes to him and reaches out his hand to save him, getting his ego cleaned up and cleaning his name. This game. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edward, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're going to help you. That's what! Huh? Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're no novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Well, we kicked that one politician that is really corrupt in the butt when no one else would. So, why don't you see that as something to admire? Nick, he's insulting you. Nick! Why am I always the one who has to get angry? I don't know, Mia. You don't understand bromances on that level. I don't either, but still. The murder took place at God Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Is this a lie? Please let it be a lie. Gordy? What is that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Because he needs to hide his feelings. The love he felt and the jealousy and envy when you always get the case right and you prove that your client is innocent. He's jealous and envious about that everyone still loves you. Oops. December 25th. God Lake Park entrance. Hi, Primo. This is where it happened. Yeah, God Lake is the middle of this park. I can see some police working around here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't the Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, Paul, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot, the trial is tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who— Shut up! Just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, Paul. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kinda scary today. Recruits. Peh. Hey, aren't you that Harry guy? Harry Butts! Right! Phoenix Wright! Will he ever learn my name? No. He's envious that Edgeworth likes you. And what are you doing here, Paul? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. He's kinda very, very jumpy from his emotions. Bring it! He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. He doesn't want his best buddy, Edge Boy, behind bars. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Come here. Since I have the blanket on my lap, Phoebe really enjoys it. And she's always doing biscuits on it, on my lap. Yeah. Very small biscuits and much purring and much sleeping on my lap. She really enjoys it. It's so cute. What happened? Detective Gumshoe? Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, Paul? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clothes lawyer. Head in the— Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. He insulted you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes about midnight. After midnight. There was a boat out on God Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other one with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived at the scene arrested him. He got set up! He got set up! How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When a report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You didn't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care! You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody is even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, it's hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. Do You know who will be Mr. Edgeworth, defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial's tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. He made a lot of enemies. A lot of enemies. Being just an asshole and probably convicting innocent people as guilty. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. Then you guys showed up and I figured he asked you to defend him. No, we're just being good friends to him. He hasn't asked us. Poor edgy boy, yeah. We just came there and told him, we are your defendants yet. We are your defendant. You are our defendant and we will defend you in tomorrow's trial. Shut the fuck up. Unfortunately not. Well, Paul, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, Paul. Show me you're an attorney. You're pretty much out of breath, Gumshoe. Please. Get calm. It's not good for your blood pressure. Who was the witness? Sorry, Paul, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve. After all. Still, we are being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we are here today, checking things out. In Japan, the 24th December is like where you go out on a date with someone you have a crush on or be in a relationship and get KFC. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Hey, I like you. Let's get fed together. Yeah. What to do? Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. For the trial. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Okay. No clues there. I feel winter chills from the bare leaf trees today. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. But no waterfall. wonderful. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Yeah. You have a lot to do, Maya. Wait. I need my walkthrough. Oh. Okay. Your tennis badge? Edward, let me defend you. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up yet. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never? What? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. What did I told you? After all, I did get every single of their clients declared guilty. Huh? Who could guess it that no one wants to be friends with you or defend you because you're one massive asshole? I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You're in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it, Edward? This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I only have one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? He got super funky feelings because of the last trial. So he doesn't want to be like, yeah, you helped me, now I am in your guilt. No, how can I repay you that? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edward did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick! Defense request? Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edward's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey Paul, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you to get your client declared innocent. Yeah, because when he old back was like, Edgy boy, please, 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 Edgy, yeah, help me. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, Paul. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure it's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? Because something in their past happened and they'd be like, oh no! And Edward was like, oh no, I have Felix for this guy. And then... yeah. I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the president. They wanted to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, Paul. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? The autopsy report? Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time dropped by the president. We can talk more there, Paul. You're not coming back, Detective? Probably not, Paul. So what should we do if you have something to talk about? Oh, right, here, I show you how to get to the president. Come down and see me anytime. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, Paul. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right, now let's get investigating. Samurai dog. Samurai dog. December 25th, God Lake Public Beach. Wowzers! This is God Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog. Please! I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they be not? They're a little behind the time though. Kids are really into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Huh? Someone left poppers here, you know? Pull the string and it goes pop! Yeah, no, the ones. Yeah, see them a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it, you just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers, take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where did they go? Into my pocket! Mia? Tell me you have that kind of space in your pocket for women. Huh? I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat dogs, right exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. December 25th, God Lake Woods. No camping! Why is there camp? I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. If they've got some guts camping at the murder scene. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go to talk to them. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick. A funny place to pitch your tent. Wait. If the sign said no send, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. The food and some magazines on the sheet takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey Nick, don't you tell me you're hungry again? No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any law books. You serious? So there are no laws saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. The camera has a mic and some sort attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Yeah. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Well, it responded. You! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! What in the Sam hell? What? Look what you have done. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry what? Sorry, nice, but don't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were you all thinking setting off party poppers in a place like this? Well, what? Don't play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you all Yanks think. Say those southern folks talk with that extra saturated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you? No, a chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we are sort of friends. Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. 1 second though, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry, that didn't work. I wonder if I have done anything to show her that would get her attention. You know? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone. This? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? Are you a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I have. You all know I'm a fighter and wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it. It's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, you all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go? Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never mind, honey. I can talk yank for ya if it please you. Thanks. I think it will be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hart. But you can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a researching project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh my god. Oh yeah, when was the murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. Is it so, Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon might have seen one. Not sure though. Yeah, gotta remember I've been watching this here like for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I've seen and when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? You didn't really want to know that. You don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see, I guess it was about 3 days ago? What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you? Alright. Meteors. Yep, meteor shows. Falling stars. A camera. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better not. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? I think so. So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? The device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that's mic triggers the shutter when it detects certain sounds. It programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Me? So... Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noise? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Right. Wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to a party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright! Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell ya what I have. Look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, don't remember if there was anything on them though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeah! I don't think that's something to be happy about. I got to check that film. Y'all come back later, yeah? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming out, Paul! Detective Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. I get a feeling we are in for some bad news. Yeah. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said something? Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, Paul. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know much. I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth. Human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, Paul. Nah. Hey, they had a meeting about Mr. Edgeworth, the edgy boy. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones who to help him. I'm sure you got some reason why you won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Mr. Edgeworth was always gets his defendant declared guilty every time. Yeah, his method might be a little extreme at times. Nah, no, never. He can put you on a life sentence because you got a parking ticket. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why we work hard. I work hard. Extra hard, Paul. We got to earn the trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. My legs are hurting. And Phoebe is sleeping on my legs. She won't go away. The autopsy report. I was what? I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Yeah, very eepy, that girl. And making weird noises if she's streaming. Thank you. Nick, huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face, someone you know? I don't know, I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Alrighty! Go back here. Hey y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec. We got the bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is take a look. Wait, see? He's shooting him the pistol. It looked like that, yes? But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough for out there last night. Might strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing those photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. I reckon so. What's that? Don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later! Wait, Lotta! What? Can't you y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw. Please? Nice try, honey. But I wasn't born yesterday. I'm no witness. That means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cops. I don't want either Oldback nor Lotta. The sooner I eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't tell me you get skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot dog! She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she saw? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Looks like the police have given their interview. Hey! What? Why is Santa here? Ah! Nick! I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, man. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Sen is Saint Nick. Hey, see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Kianse, deserves the best. Kianse? I hope not another model. Oh, Kianse's fine. Fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was your girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Oh, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick. Must be tough. Working a 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Okay, Larry. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? Sounds great. Larry is just an airhead. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Bonk. Yeah, maybe that will have his noggin reworked. What happened? Hi, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with fiancé, obviously. Hi? Yeah? Manila wants cuddles, or attention, or both. Attention cuddles. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof! Huh? I think what you just said. Cuddle tension, yeah. Caught him off guard. Maya. No, just Kiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model. I knew it. Bye, Vanilla. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't tell me. You don't mean that. Miles Edgeworth. Old Eddie. Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know, Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Eddie was in the same class as us in grad school. What? The plot thickens. Tell me about those dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look god-shaped. Well, originally they were god dogs, you know? Like god dogs. Ouch! Samurai thing was Kiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? Who said the fucking... Okay, there's no fiancé. She has no real appearance because they will not belong together. Come here. I want to be a baby. Turn for a microphone. Yeah. Hi. Why is she calling Larry girlfriend? I have to look it up. If they did that pun in German as well. Maybe she's just calling all. You go, girlfriend! You hear the purring from Vanilla? Phoebe is very envious and wants to hit her. Yeah. No hitting. Please no hitting. Please chilling. She was all changed the name and you go, girlfriend. Vanilla wants to stream now. She's in front of the mic. Yeah? She made me that banner. Man, these kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that she seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We are getting a ton of customers here at the lake with that the big news. Big news? Yeah, Gordy! Gordy? Edgeworth. So, Mr. Edgeworth, was your classmate Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out. All the time. Wow, I never know. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Staying all the time, studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Eddie's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow! Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecution attorney. What? Eddie's got a proboscis on his knee? No, no, he's a prosecution attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind though. His father? Do you know Nick? Why is Larry all of the time so nervous? What's Gertie? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, and this very not like Phoenix work, mostly consistent of prosecuting people, usually the witnesses, yeah. I mean, Phoenix saved Larry's ass from life in prison. Why are you screaming? It's here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster. Gary. A monster? Yeah. It will be a whale dong all over again. Check this out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow! It's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote from the person who took the photo. Huh, what's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a bang. Like a loud wait. That's like... I think the boat was flipped over and the person standing there tried to... What? Like an explosion followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That will be $1 million. 1 million? Grow up, Larry. Yeah, alright. This time it's no. Wait, don't. It's rather the murder scene. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer. That was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with that office? Wait, you mean Grosbeck's office? Right, that guy! That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Old times, yeah. Old. They didn't put up the picture again. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Ah, you're Mia something, are you not? I was on her understudy as Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grosbeck, sir? Huh? Ah, yes. I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up. You see? Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. He's a John Doe. This is terrible bad news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. The painting. Mr. Grosberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I don't think it shall ever come back, be coming back to this home, to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Huh? Strange. I felt as I've seen this man somehow before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is a man Miles Edgeworth shot. Robert Hammond. Who's this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yeah, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? I love that case, but I hated it also. I never played Phoenix Wright or any Ace Attorney games, so I don't know anything about it. I just really don't know anything about those games. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were suffered a loss. They used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean, was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Faye, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes, happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Faye used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blamed my mother, calling her fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. DL6, never thought I'll hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do anything, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he talked to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Alrighty. What is this? I was hoping you gotten my message the first time. Edward, what about your defense? Don't talk to me like that. It's no concerns of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you made incredible progress on your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused to offer your offer to defend me. I'm sorry, if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from the DL6 incident. Yeah, well, we did anyway. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you. No. Very well, ask me whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6, that was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim of the God Lake murder. Correct. But that spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this about to end. The DS6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on this case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does it mean? That the case statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he got into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So... Was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Ashworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. No. I'd rather not talk about it. Yeah. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edward, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? No? Yes. Of course! Ah, who would guess? Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me! This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing something for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't really need to know. Will you marry me? Will you defend me? Exactly. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. It's coming down. Whew. That was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor. A ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to get... Hi, Tim. I find it... I find it funny that the policeman in the background is like, yeah, totally normal that this asshole of a prosecution lawyer gets like a baby when an earthquake hits this. Totally normal. Very normal. He doesn't care that Edgeworth is like a baby. We have to give Edgeworth letter of request to the Detective Gumshoe. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This white lady comes in here just a while ago. You can't update earthquake reports. This is the motive. Yeah. She came, she says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, Paul? Lotta Hart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Do you want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, Paul? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't go around covering up evidence. You're trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir! Here, look what I got. Hey, you did it, Paul! Glad I waited till the last minute to file out those papers. Procrastination can really help sometimes. Don't we all agree? I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, Paul. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Alright. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake, and he's a pretty big baby. I'm going to check on him. You go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later! I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and air earthquakes. I wonder, he was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. But Edgeworth can't be the killer because he wouldn't survive how the boat would have moved, because it's near a fucking earthquake sometimes. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a good prosecution, right? A god. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get the guilty verdict. Anything. Huh, sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Huh. I don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. True. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor with as vicious as me multiplied by a factor of 10. I thought you were the asshole. So, he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? We could really using Mia's help. No, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried. I couldn't reach. I couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad timing. Well, we learned from last case that Mia will come here if the case looks really hopeless. I'm really sorry. I try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Earthworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. von Karma? Is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here where I'm not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Go floofy, sir. We can bonk him to a pulp. What? We don't condone violence against fictional characters. No. We are fine and nice human beings here. Nothing of us. That it should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's this with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? We don't condone violence, no matter if it's fictional or not. And then we play poster 2 again. I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how it goes. Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. No. There happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m. she heard in a 999 likes violence though. Only a bit, and the real 0 was Santa back in the day. And Arcana. But yeah. At 12:10 a.m. she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat rental shop. Huh. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait. Mr. von Karma, yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling the proceedings. No. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word kitty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. We want to put Von Karma with some cement boots. and push him into the lake. Don't we all agree? Giving him some cement boots like the good old mafia days, and then letting him drown. Drowning isn't fun, I heard. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. No, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. It was shot through the heart fatally. Judge? Here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is very well preserved. Oh, there's a dead body. Let's arrest a random guy that rides a boat. Nice! Exactly! Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence. This is the bullet. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. But why? Why is that? Well, we found a murder weapon on the boat. A murder weapon? A pistol, Detective Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. But why? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order, order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, now we have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective? Yes, sir? Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Huh, hey Nick, what does it mean, ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Oh, they use the same art as the GBA versions, where von Karma looks like a statue. Nick, he's staring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinct marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fireprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inventable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was fired without a doubt from this pistol. This pistol was, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Well, it's easy to fake those evidence. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive. Yes! Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of the gun. Both are much less accurate than cops and crime media wants us. Good job! Honestly, I could have declared a verdict at this point. However... No! You wish to hear the witness speak without no doubt very well, as I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which lasts 10 minutes. Judge, yes? What are you doing? 10 minutes recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10 minutes recess. Who's running this court anyway? Wait. They want to make... they want to show me that the whole thing was Detective Gumshoe was like 1 hour. And Van Karma is like an old man who can't even sit through 1 hour of a court. I think he's not a good prosecutor when he needs, after 1 hour, a break for 10 minutes. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. Well, he's like, I don't know, 90 years old. Well, why is he still in prosecution? When you're 90, you should have done something by now. That you can put up your legs. True. Was it you in a boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did it? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I had a gunshot from very close by, then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh, I'm going to convince anyone of that. Well... Edgeworth can't be on something like shaky stuff. I don't know which year we are, but Japanese Ace Attorney says Van Karma was born 1951. Okay. Say Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything. Am I, Nick? If I can't... You're useless! No, I need you here. No, Mia sheet's available, yeah. This time, we are just on us. We don't have Mia to stand our ground. Of course not. I need you here. I can see you. You're always trying to help out, even if you don't actually help. It's a thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. That's more... I am a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aww, everyone has their off days. I mean... I've just been getting lucky lately. Useless Maya, yeah. Isn't she like something 16? Shouldn't she do something else? Like, I think like school? But you never know when my luck is going to run out. Really? Wow, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. You're like 24. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Van Karma, call your witness. Yes, will Miss Lotta Hart take a stand? I know what she reminds me a bit. She looks like a fish to me. Yeah, we already decided we don't like Lotta. Lotta Hart, you're a research student at a university. I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Yeah. No. We don't want to have our old back. No, I don't want her either. I find her old back best wife of all series. I can't with those humans. Y'all need to learn some manners. No. Understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard the spang come from the lake. Then I looked out the window and saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough! Huh? Judge? She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. Looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if they don't have order. If I do not have order immediately. As the witness testifies, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There was no other boats on the lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot her. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Ashworth. Order! I will have order! Well, Judge, if the evidence is decisive, I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim you have contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in the facts of her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this one. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? This is all suspicious. Press further. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What the fuck? What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with the witness case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Wait, no. I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Thanks for nothing. So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope, I looked after I heard the noise. She said it already. I asked you to find contradiction, not literally chat with the witness. Could you clearly see two men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Goes further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I'm asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. I hate his objection voice. You'll best look elsewhere for your precious conviction. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. There was another way. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradiction, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. We do too. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? There wasn't an airy thing on the board. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure, as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. Press further. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Can you please? Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. Heh. No need for further question. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. Enough. I think we heard all what we need, Mr. Wright. Are you unable... It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But Your Honor, you keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you contempt and if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick. Lotta's testimony is fishy, real fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently and make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well, mates. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Why? Who's that? It was me. Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lotta, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you... You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. God? No. No? Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right? Wrong. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony and I have the right to cross-examine her again. Let's slap him some cake in the face. Order, 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 order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotterhart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Huh. Very well, Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya! I don't care for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day that the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. So... You got your Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? It's the very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, the picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself, Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Yeah, right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Huh, you used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I got doubts about your camera too. Not that really to take pictures of the meteor shower. The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Huh, Mr. Wright? Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the press? This make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It perhaps is the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, I maybe went a little overboard there. Nah. Very well, Miss Hart. Will you testify about the court, about the camera? Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Say so. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the star massage. Oof! I think she wanted to see Brody. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then! What exactly was she photographing? Show evidence? Your Honor, take a look at this. What? Miss Hart, is this is what you were trying to photograph. What is this? A newspaper article? Gaudy? Ah, the sighting at God Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see. You have proof that I was down at the lake trying to photograph. I have proof. I have it. Huh? Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof? The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? This photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, in this article about Gaudy, according to this article, Gaudy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gaudy, weren't you? That's why you had set up your camera to respond to loud noises. Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping at there to try to take a photo of Gaudy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gaudy. You got me. So what? Huh? That doesn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so successfully said, so what? It changed nothing, not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gaudy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is. It's getting to the bottom line of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for a Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. I won't it won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Pankama's beach. And very... I had all the thingies. Well, his suit is kind of... Yeah. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scope it would be if a monster... I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. Then I heard the bang and I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched at that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hand and heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fly. Huh, well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. Claim the defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma is up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? What's that contradiction? Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first. Very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no problem with this testimony this time, we have to let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Hard. We're really looking at the boat. What's with you? Of course I was looking at. It was the only thing out there a normal person be looking at. I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. What? Y'all wanna step over here and say that? We're camping at the lake to take a picture of Gertie. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You would be scanning the lake for any sign of Gertie. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Ah! Order! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You need them to search for Gertie. And that's what you were doing. Well? Huh. Well, now that you all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gertie might be out there. No. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? How dare she to lie? Is Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited, but I was sure I was watching that boat until now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo. Witness, that's enough. You had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She had even a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge these photos. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us use who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that a enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance! If I'm wrong, I'm at mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Show me the page! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, didn't you not? Yeah, I did! Why has the enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are you all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Whoops! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Fakama? Miss Hart? Show the photo of the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who's firing at this. It could be the defendant, or maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement. You got the enlargement. A little good and little good hasn't done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose it means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then it would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Hart, and none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Fangama, did you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. The size of evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe this time it's to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object. Your Honor? There's something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright? You will show the court what that mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Yeka? Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does... What? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence. The evidence is clear. This man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Who could think that Mr. Edgeboy will do a murder? Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to recommend this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who's the defendant? The victim himself. Who should have the victim? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? Examination of the victim's wounds revealed the distance it was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Well, if you drop it all really well, it could be. Order. Mr. Vakana, are you sure the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That's all. This court is adjourned. Oh no! Mr. Van Kama didn't get his one day guilty. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No. I've yet have to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away. What? Don't give me that look. I didn't kill him. I did not. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to state how you really feel with a thanks Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued. Wait. This whole shit took already 2 hours? I did it. I did save. December 26, visitations room. Maya, hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day, okay. Well, it's a relief. Hey, why did you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Yeah, just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Remember that the later cases are quite long. Like, long. Talk. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing all this is your first offense, we'll let you go of the questioning. Will! Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Can you, you can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I get the picture of giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't stop my training. Huh, she sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I ever see my sister again. Yeah, you will, and you will be very busty then. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianci. Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, Paul! The trial today at, yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really that at all, though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess? I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe, any ideas what strategy von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing another witness. Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, Paul. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information, right? Prosecutor Edgeworth. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? I'm afraid, is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. If I'd be honest with you, Paul, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth! He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is the bail going to be. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting for the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, Paul. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edward to pay this for this month's rent too. Okay, Phoenix. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thank you for your bail. Thank Edward. Huh? He posted a bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edward did that? I have to make it up for him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do next? Lacking clues. Could look at the guard. I was kidding. Still. Shall we head down? Yes. There aren't many cops around here, are there? They are probably back at the president, working up the case against Edward. Hey y'all! It's Yolanda! Y'all really did today. What did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking and a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to my mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to you all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself that I had though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, sure. I sure know that now. And I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. I hope there will be no next time. Please no. Right, you mean the first time you witness a murder. Gordy? What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figure the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photo and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl! I wish I could be an investigative photographer to finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See? I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. I thought this was to make it up for us. Right, I propose a little exchange to make it up for you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see. Thinking by how unsophisticated these southern folks are is written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just exception, okay? Well, what we have a deal or no? What do we do, Nick? Deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have any choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You complete off your rocker? I may be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange is information for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? Gordy, but Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I keeping a watch from the car. Okay. You see something? Y'all come to me first. Got it? Okay, right. See you later. Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do! What about Edward? We are searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believer monster? Maybe we can find a monster specialist? Larry! Oh. What is that? The Steel Samurai Nick. Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, that was my girl Kiance's idea. She was, or if you like to put this here, it would be, like, really cool. I have a question though. How does Larry get fucking models as his girlfriends? Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those two for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now. She got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in the court, alright? I don't know how our prospects are from here on though. Huh? Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. The real question is, how did he survive until today? That team! Is that too? But isn't the saying like, luck is with the stupid people? Right, when the DL6 incident happened, doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. The big samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah? It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's a little unit by the hot dog stand. That was what I used to put. Yeah, it's still somewhere. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh! And here I thought you'd played it by yourself. Hey there, Paul. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean? Again? Whatever. Have a seat, Paul. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. Feel? How's the investigation proceeding? It's really... We have another meeting coming up. We are supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the year 6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They think that's why Mr. Edgeworth to shut him. And Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit it doesn't look good, Paul. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in God Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we are looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? Eh? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told the Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, Paul. Sorry about shouting for you at the... Okay, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give one's good. Hold on. Now everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are the best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. Missile? It's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile, here boy. Oh, look at him. He's a baby. He deserves a pet. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, a cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? With next secret weapon number 2 is a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we are looking for a monster. Yeah. Concern dog. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with the fishing pole? Never know until you try, Paul. Okay, this is the next one. This is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by the choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Detective Gumshoe, we are looking for something alive. Right, how are we supposed to find... Hi, Link! To find it with the metal detector. You can't fire with so many secret weapons. Exactly! Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. True. I mean, cows eat kinda nails and... wire, and it makes them thick. Well, which bit will it be? I can't make up my days. Oh, it seems so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose I can't to borrow one of them. Borrow missile! Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, Paul. Be good to him. Woof! He's so cute! Oh boy. Canine unit missile borrowed from the Detective Gumshoe. Actually, I don't know if Shiba Inus are such great police dogs, because they are pretty stubborn. Hey Nick, huh? Missile has been acting strangely. Missile? Oh right, that little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Yeah! What's wrong, Missile? He's yapping. Missile! Missile! Wait! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! He's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one of them. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry doesn't pay my bills, Nick. I'm going to have this time. Hi, cat. So... oh, I need to move back. Or secret weapons. Huh? Yeah, sure, Paul. Fishing pool. Sure thing. If it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole. Now we go back to here. Okay, Nick. This looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing! She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah, I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too, at least. Then we have bait! Bonk? Phoenix? I'm kidding! I'm kidding! Heh. Some jokes are better left untold. True. Oof.
I didn't expect that.
Oh, thank you! Thank you for the sweet rabbit raid. Thank you! Hi! Shiro Usagi. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. My leg. Hi, Painter. Hey, what are you going? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film's company payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Yeah. All the secret weapons kinda messed with everything. Secret weapon. Sure, but I have the metal detector. Can we borrow? Sure thing, I'm not sure we are going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Yeah. Oh, I got the Steam achievement. Oh, okay. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. That sound doesn't good. Isn't good. Heck, it's beeping. Metal detector found something. Sure, it's loud enough to boat dead. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look? Huh? Air tank? Huh? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Imagine it's mine. Yeah. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Hey! Well, we know that. Well, it might as well take it with us for that we found. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Okay. Present. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about it. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? You got suddenly nervous, Larry. Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank wall? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools and used cars dealership. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used to this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. No, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well, as suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah, I see. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it is embarrassing. I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It was what I said. The compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam! The valve busted open and made an incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Into God Lake? It sure scared me out of my god. That's for sure. So basically, the big Gory is the steel samurai. So the tank and the steel samurai were trying to fill up, flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. No, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianzo gave me the steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew away out of there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No, that's too bad. That's not bad at all. We have solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go and tell her. Thank you. So, haven't. I learned something today on trial, in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about that case? Fellas, like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all... Gordy doesn't... We found him. Huh? Gordy? We found him already. What? I haven't seen any monster yet. Yo, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo? Oh, I have no proof. Ah, nice choice. Great. Gordy. Gordy doesn't exist. Lotta, there's no such thing as Gordy. Kinda like the Loch Ness monster, where it's just a whale long. But in this case, it's just a big blow up thingy from the Steel Samurai. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? It's here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth this badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Air tank. Larry's air tank. What you're doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. A week ago, an idiot who happens to be my friend, a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew up and the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph at the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Oh, well, that's fine. Way to ruin a girl's dreams. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I give you your info, like promised. Poor Lotta. Case information. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental. There's someone there? I mean, it looked deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. And he's probably the one who killed Mr. Edgeworth 15 years ago. Y'all should go and check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's go, let's get cracking, Nikki. Hold on, something else? Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much of use of an evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Yeah, poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. It's always Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him and for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We crush her dreams. Yeah, I mean, as said, Nessie never did. Nessie, Loch Ness, Nessie never existed. Someone should whip their butts into shape. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right, doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's check it out anyway. Look, there's a burp. Meg, is that you? Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been very sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg? Yes, finally made up your mind. Have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. I think he's drunk. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, these kids are home. Hello, hello. Quack. Heck, what was that? A parrot on the one on that perch. Keith, yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence? I would say he's on drugs or something, but well, alcohol are drugs too. Based on the available evidence, I would say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I think he got dementia. Plop. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? So that makes you you two the third generation. Meg, yes? Tomorrow we start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith, yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg, yes! You know, the best pasta always made west from the Rockies. Don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We are not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the place of pasta. The wet noodle. Though now you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo dude, we wanna ride in one of your boats." That's why I kept them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick? That isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Maybe a nice bonk. That's a liar's badge. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person who recognized by the badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith? Nick? Now is our chance to clear things up. Sir? I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. She's not Megatron. We're here and kicking his butt. Yeah. We are here to investigate a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Huh? A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Here on Twitch, that's not a butt, it's a cake. TOS and terms. Yeah. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my dog, boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just you too, Meg? Yes. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? No, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, Scrag. Now he's talking to that bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? You know about Gordy? Nope. Yep, I have seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about it. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw! Well, I suppose since you're taking over the shop and all. So, we have 2 jobs after that, next to being a lawyer. It's gonna be pasta maker. I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so like outside. Then I heard another bang. I rather have Edward noodles. I think he's more of a chef. Yeah. I wouldn't eat probably Maya's noodles because I don't know if she can cook when because she's only a good medium when she's really stressed out. A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window here. He was muttering up something to himself. Oh, yep. What did he say? Oh, yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. I promise. We need to know earlier than that. Well, Oh, that's an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. What? You forgot back? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is Polly. Haha, old Polly can say a lot of things. You just need to know the secret words. Secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. He cute. Maya's found a new friend. Goodbye, Polly. My memory has gotten worse lately. That's all I just tell everything important to old Polly. Everything important. Huh? I wanna. Polly, what's the number? What? Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? Scenic? It takes a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me in your little heist schemes. You know that? What? Little Terry? Terry, that the kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat and got himself some whiskers drawn out of the... he must be talking about Detective Gum. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I didn't think we are going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Huh? What did she just say? One more time. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6? Hey, mister, I mean dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think we have to do a little more research in the DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Hey Paul, long time to see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong with this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker, do you know the boat rental shop at Gortown? God Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it appears as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How to... Huh? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Huh. Sounds suspicious. Hi. Baby. Ah. Good year 6. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. What's when Edgeworth that was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help to think that it has something to do with the current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, Paul. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6? What? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6, huh? I'm pretty sure that old man have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if the old man was connected to DL6? Nick! You think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident, though through there is a station records room. I give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright! Way to go, Detective Gunshoe. Okay, Nick. To the record room! I guess it is time we faced Edgeworth's past. Record room! Wow, it's amazingly dusty. I would probably die. Yeah? 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred because of DL6. Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I go get that file. The case summary? Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like the summary. Right, summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28, 21. Well, it's more than 15 years ago by our time. Like 23 years ago? Nearly 23 years ago. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we holding the trial? No, it feels like yesterday. Yes, looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 10 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. No wonder Edgeworth got afraid of earthquakes. That would be scary, like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. It was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So, Mike Edgeworth was the one passenger on this elevator. So, my cat is in front of the phone that my model can't be tracked right now. Yeah? It smells new, né? So, Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth. 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Vanilla? Yeah. Scratchy ear, yes, yes. Oh. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon was a pistol. A pistol was found in the elevator. The pistol has been fired 2 times. Where I have heard that before? Huh? It sounds like the current case. What's going on here? Any data on the suspects in here? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Vanilla? So, must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim of in our case, Wright. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There is too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right, that's probably all we need to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Goodbye. December 27th. Court is now in session for the edge of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order! Mr. Von Karma. What is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call the witness. I call my witness. My decisive witness to the stand. Is that the mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant Red Noodle at God Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still heard who this old guy is. Raise an objection. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure, yup. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall his name, you say? Yes, but the incident and the question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well, let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out at the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. There's nothing to question in my witness testimony, ergo no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there's only 10 seconds left on or before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright? Cross-exam. What are you saying? Of course I cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! Get a heart attack, please. Excuse me, Mr. Fakama. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, let's please let him have a heart attack that he loses the first time after 40 years. By your window? No, he's on an alarm clock. Yep, by my window, right? Outside the window by my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there, here in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about it. The man was the defendant, saying he can't be dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead. Dead, certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, the Edgeworth boy. This sounds like the size of evidence. Indeed, I see no room for doubt. On karma, he lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for fail. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. This is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? Everything is this witness testimony is true. Ah, the judge lost and thought, what should I do? Raise an objection. Your Honor, the witness claims that Edward said I can't believe he's dead, but his words are but his word is all we have. This is where if he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence states all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this is basic fact. If you say that this testimony is a lie, show us the proof. Nick, we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's sleeping. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any... This case is extremely clear. There's no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. This courts find the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. What? Accused will he helped the child? This is all. Huh? Wait. Who was that now? Me? Huh? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for a German. One moment, Mr. von Kammer. So you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting there in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I testify. Let me testify. He will get wait. After this trial, Larry will have 2 life sentences, and Edgeworth will sit on death row for something he didn't do. Well, this is the first time like this has happened, like in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you have already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry given us one final chance at this. She's right. If it only wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't... Yeah, okay, right. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Huh. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceeding, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Wakama, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What?! And, the court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. Thanks, Judge. They have sometimes sports. After that, we will hear this new witness. Sometimes they have boards and can have a backbone that they won't be like, yeah, this politician is very, very scary. We will be like, no, we will take his testament as fact. Like the same with Mr. Wakama. Like, he's very scary. We will take everything he says as the total truth. Only if the story needs it, though. It's kind of bad storytelling, but it's okay in Ace Attorney. Yeah. Larry to the rescue. As said, Larry will mess this case up that he will get 2 life sentences. And Edgeworth will be on death row. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you sweating bullets. I just wanna what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew in the lake. Alright, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing, huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into the daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, and I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Oh, I see. Right, yeah. This might be our chance. Pankama has only ever run perfect trials, perfect prepared witness, perfect complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't been talking to testify before the court, and that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. Not 10 minutes into this trial, we'll make this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 50 minutes, 15. Everything is honorary now. And we are like... Everything is honorary now. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of the December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Kammer didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is... Phoenix be like, I should have taken the noodle restaurant when I had a chance. Yeah. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night I was out in a boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. In the worst case, Edgeworth is guilty for a second time and there's nothing to lose. Yeah. So quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then I just Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Ah, that was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Larry? Nick. It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Ah, well, we have come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. True. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, are you sure? That's what I said. But she looks like a fish. But Miss Slaughterheart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots at night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all what they said? Yo, Nick! Huh? You know, something been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? Like a customer here. So you got to treat me like nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Bouts, you only had 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Eh? Not sure? How could you be not sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed 1 other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. With my headphones. He couldn't hear you because he had his AirPods in. Hi, Sean. He couldn't hear the gunshots because he had his AirPods in. Order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts! Were you listening on the radio? No, they boo at Larry, yeah. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime. I listen to radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Huh? Mr. Fakamo, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Huh? Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Blech. Nothing more than pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details about your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if it were another way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-requested show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like I'm sure that I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly that the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah. What's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly... I think Larry is hard of hearing. That's why he is like this dumb. I think he's really hard of hearing. I don't know any other reason. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remember exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? The announcer, the guy who said things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Neither do us. What did you say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible could knowing what the radio DJ said to us? And Mr. Von Karma has a point. If I allow the question, we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask him? Very fine, very well. Mr. Boats, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. Present. Larry, are you absolutely sure that what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better now. I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what that means? He heard the gunshot. When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. But the sprites are funny though, yeah. That would be seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. It is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order! What does it mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious! What? Huh. Well, Mr. Wright? What do you think about Mr. Claim he heard Larry is right, I guess. Larry is not mistaken. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me the evidence. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday, Mrs. Lotterhart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on that photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh, huh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Suspicious. Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown on the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set up to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was still, most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart survived that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. She has zoomies. It's the fact that the camera also triggered at 50 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, the night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There's no proof that the loud noise was at 11:50 a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed and triggering the camera? Hey, the nose was clear that night, man, clear! Ah, well, Mr. Wright? There's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the evidence. This is my evidence, the murder weapon? Something about the pistol was bothering me, Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday had 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. Then, when then was the last shot fired? Only if have I realized the truth that the shot was shot. That the third shot that the shot Larry heard was before midnight. Order! Huh. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separate. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah. Of course, I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in this case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes, if you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch that I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is it safe? Safe? We've gotten already a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just want to watch and let me know that if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realized the truth. There can't be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Van Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammett were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on the boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't be half a suicide. Well, the guilty part has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it. It's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes the victim was shot at 50 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by this, Mr. Wright? We have a photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp of the photo says 50 minutes after midnight. But Larry heard the gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edward could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the Edward and the murderer. Yeah, of course it was Edward and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he has assumed the guise of Hammond and met Edward. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edward won't tell us why he went to the lake at night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond caught Edward to the lake. No, Edward didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's face. I'm not sure what to make of all of this ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? It's... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Ah! Again! You waste my time! I don't know because he never told us. The murderer. Thank you for watching, have a nice evening and good night. Bye bye. The murderer and the caretaker of the boat shop is that ordinary man. It was 11:50 was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I just suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? What? Well, then where did the murder take place? Yeah, of course, the boat shop where he lives. The way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake on a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. And then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned to the boat shop? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on God Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think I start at the very beginning. And take it slow. It might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to the shop. It was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that time, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammett. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then... Who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute, yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details, details! I know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is this moment you lose. Tell us why to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts the pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that the man on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Huh. Once he realized that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired on the night on God Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker. Quickly! Uh-oh. Very well. While we are here, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Uh-oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard that the defense had said yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that midnight? What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir? Bailiff, what are you conducting? We are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly! We cannot allow him to get away! Mr. Fakama, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. We will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who's that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. Nick, you did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? You don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably to get off the hook. You could try to smile a little. Relax! I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over yet for me. What do you mean? Right? There's something that's been troubling me for a long time. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No. There's so little time left. I want you to tell you to get it out of my chest, but... Huh? I can't make up my mind. What is it about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory from a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Tell us! What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick? Yo! How is everyone doing? What do they think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the eyes, huh, Maya? Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling pain. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow for your hero. No! Larry? Don't overdo it, Larry. Yeah. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I am sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, the boat shop catty guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, you can really know he's telling the truth about something that night. Nick, I don't know, but what I do know is that I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Huh? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back then, he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey Larry, what is he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. On here, Nick. Out of with it. I'm going to hear this story from you. And that's final. Okay, okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of the 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forget though. You were out of the school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with the cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in the class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty is guilty. Give the money back. Just admit it. You can't tell us the truth. You gotta... What the fuck? Now, Phoenix, you know, you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I've done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I've done it. I tried to apologize when I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in this trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should be all ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Even back then he had to fly. It wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone else shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, the boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah. Why don't you all shut up? This is always how everybody ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were the best of friends. Oh, wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If it been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I took that kind of personally. See, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father, a famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DO6 incident, right? I'm not sure. But the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. Oh, yeah. The outfit Edgeworth is wearing in this class trial is a bit like from Detective Conan. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricated evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I saw too. But I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it as all. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted or not. In court, Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! This is why you helped me out for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Oh, Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay. Whew. Yeah? Hey Paul, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I stepped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, Paul. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come that may. It's my duty as to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. One other thing. Yeah. No one can go into the woods today. The woods where Lotta was camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently park rangers found out. He got pretty mad, and no one can go there for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away, yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem! I'd know that clearing of the wall. Ah, hello! What might be doing here? Out of a walk. The days of my youth, like the set of fresh lemon, you see? Mr. Grossberg? It's no time for idle reminiscence. Mr. Edgeworth trial ends tomorrow. That's true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not sure. So sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. Huh? If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossbeck was doing here anyway? We need to talk to the birdie. We need to talk to the birdie. Birdie, birdie, birdie. Nobody's home. Hello, hello, Jack. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where yours owner gone, Polly. Hello, hello. Can't believe he'd run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Sure, there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey, it keeps it locked, so there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing here is a letter. A letter or boring? Huh, there's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in a very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on that? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. I also say this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes to describe the murder plot in detail, how it killed Robert Hammond and framed Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting to the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out in court. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you mean? I think that it means, Nick. I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for the caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and caught Edgeworth, he was following instruction. But who could written the letter, and what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing is for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yeah. Polly. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they will reduce to someone. Sorry, Polly, he says. I can take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Yeah. I still hate the moving here. You look as grim as always. Huh. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. I want the cookies on the table, yeah. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in the 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it's probably only mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The trial is the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. I haven't changed. You haven't changed a bit, have you? Right? So simple to afford, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth? See this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined my life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert. This is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident. Wait, that's old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. It's Yogi Bear. White prosecutor. Hey Edward, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality to you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you wanted me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder. Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Jan Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammett. On the day of the on that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Jan Yogi had been not sound minds due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and the man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he obsesses with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he had taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect ever declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible that some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now is no time to praise the enemy, Edward. Huh? It's all a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit, no kidding. Jani Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in, on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I say quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up the ceiling. In court, Jani Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells to get revenge on Edward. Why would he want to take revenge on you? right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me for these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmares? I think the time has come to tell all. The nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've already had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream about my father's killing in the dark? Help! I can't breathe. Quiet. Poor Daddy Edgy. Yes. I can't breathe. What? Stop breathing my air! Stop you! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! Then I see the pistol flying to my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day or in court or the bailiffs. I dazed. I picked up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! And with that scream I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that rang in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is my only thing that kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about that way, this later makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, do you mean? It was me. I was the true criminal of this DL6. I was shot my... This is bad. Nick, what are you going to do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything. Who knows a lot? There's it. There's someone else who knows. We have to go to the birdie. Don't we? No. We have to go there. Grosbeck. Hello, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what happened, huh? It's Mr. Edgeworth. I see, so Mr. Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, I wonder, what? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled, huh? Well, always consider this. Yogi certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wanted to frame him for murder. This lets me to summarize that Mr. Edgeworth was not the dream, as you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol at his father. But why isn't the security on? A pistol shouldn't go off on a hitch. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may had one peer now that I think about it. You mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in his court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost and died in despair as it were. I see. The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone caught her fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Don't believe it? So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad had lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. Only a possibility nonetheless. Oh, this is a letter? Does this seem like Yogi was following this letter and killed Hammond? But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but the defendant he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. For his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that trial, that innocent verdict, for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen his handwriting before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have... Manfred von Karma. Who could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, not sure. Huh? Von Karma, von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does it mean then? Why would Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it's truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth was had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I think. He'll present the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Karma know Mr. Edgeworth's life passed like that? Even a thought about just a nightmare. Huh. That I don't know. Yet seeking satisfy grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial scared. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow with his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after the vacation. Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he'd taken this many years of prosecuting. Ah, How can he do that? I work like 1 week and be like, I want vacation. Really? He doesn't take vacation, like go to the sea or to the mountain? Don't tell me he's ever been to Europe. You have a strange idea about vacation, Maya. Any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he took us so? What do we do now? Von Karma is going to bring up Future Bet. What if I don't let him? Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say that, but the accidental murder is, you know... I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocent. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits to himself. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police file might have something of interest in them. I can't promise you anything, but I think chances of finding out are slim. I understand. Materials. Yeah. One day left. Yeah, I know. Well, no time. Let's go going. There are hardly anyone here. Everyone must be looking out for the old guy Yogi. And that's you. I don't think Gumshoe will come back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We're wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, no, I can't. But I guess Mr. Fakama is in there now anyway. You can go as long as he's there. Fakama, yes, he's... Nick, let's hurry! Uh-oh! Das ist alles. What's wrong with it? Nothing. I've just noticing that he's in here from Karma. Huh? One of the jars, yeah. Label unsolved cases, evidence. The file from the is completely empty. What are you doing here? Oh my god! Von Karma, you! How did you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're in Miles Edward defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edward's mentor. Mr. Edward is your student, right? A romanticist who still can shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Bakama, you have had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against the mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt you a nice face, old heart. He dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, where did you take the son under your wings afterward? The son of your most bitter rival? That's, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit in his own word. He's guilty guilty of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. So if you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right, so Von Karma going up. This was you, wasn't it? The instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi, how many years has it been since I had him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn after he read it. So you admitted you wrote Mr. Yogi a letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it for me. You've saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what's that thing? A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 words will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000? Don't worry, people don't die from it usually. No, give me that letter. No! No! What are you? Nick, run! Maya, get out of my way! That's why you make copies of the shit. He got us. The letter is gone, of course, and she took the back to... No, wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya? And it's Mia? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm going in no good as a lawyer or as a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something. Maya, she's hurt. A bullet? Yes, 6. I remember. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I prove it to your court tomorrow. Good job! Oh. We are not even close to done yet, and we are nearly 5 hours in! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god. This is a judgment day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's the big deal? Sorry Nick, I only touched your shoulder. I guess that shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Yeah, long trial. Edward is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside to discharge? Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, ball. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Edgeworth. Yeah, good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him here. Took it all night, Paul. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, it got the way, and I feel pretty good. Yogi says he forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want to revenge on Edward if he doesn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Miles Edward. Defense is ready. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of the proceedings in this trial. I asked the prosecution to submit decisive evidence, and I thought, come on, don't awed into silence by everything he says. Very well, Mr. Fukama, your opening statement, right? Thanks to Detective Gumshoe effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm it. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well, please bring the witness into the courtroom. He wants... Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental on the lake where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Pankama wants to fucking put the DL6 incident on for the cross-examination because he wants that we make a trap. The witness was not running away as he will not testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left the court? I was really sorry, I just leaving like I did. But I was running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for policy. I figured to got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I don't need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So as my testimony yesterday stands as. Yani Yogi, and I prove it. You lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, it seems like it. Then how could you tell that you don't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory? Huh? You know exactly who you are. Your witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you're claiming he's lying, then show the court the proof. How am I supposed to prove that he's going on that old court just said? That's impossible. Yeah, glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, please continue. How can you say you had no motive? I can say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammett. And that's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself. The witness has no memory beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. That's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same over and over. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You have been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness memory in the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, of course, Your Honor. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case or no motive. Both of those statements are lies. Order, Mr. Wright. There's a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course I do, Your Honor. Oh, no, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. Who is it? Don't play dumb, Pankama. Mr. Wright, please tell. His name is Yani Yogi, the former court bailiff. Yogi? Did mean names. Oh, Yani Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does it mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright, that means this witness is Yani Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may... And the law... This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't, he's Yogi. Nick, how are you going to prove it? Can you prove it? Okay, it's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, well, compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? No fingerprints? How? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I was at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingertips off to hide your past. Well, if your witness has no fingertips, what will you do now? We have, huh? It seems, has become... No, I know what happened, everything. I just can't... No, I can't let it. There has to be another way. Nice! There's no one who can testify this witness. No one. Nick, what are you going to? I didn't even consider he might erase his fingerprints. What do I do now? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh? Yeah, really funny. You're so winner, von Karma. Wait a second, cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Yada? The defense would like to take Mr. Fukama up on this proposal. Take Mr. Fukama up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness pet parrot. Hi, Shion. Order. Well, what do you think, Fukama? Do I need even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot for Karma. I have the right to do as you'd suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go? Yes! Let's take the parrot, take suspense, then I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma rigged everything's person's testimony. Every piece of evidence except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. There were trials where the parrot really made a guilty verdict. Bailiff, bring the parrot. Hi, Polly. Hi, this is quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, the witness. Who's your honor? Please testify for us. Who's your honor? Hello. Happy burp? Certainly the most concise testimony I've heard so far. Very well. Right. What are you going to do? I don't know. What do we do? Happy burp, yes. Witness? You can't just say hello, expect... Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Squawk. Mr. Wright, I think we established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us the proof. Nick,
What do you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We are here to prove that he's Yani Yogi. We have to do is tie is Polly to Yogi. Your Honor? The proof? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof then? Show us and stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us the page. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data. This page has all information about young Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, you see? Ah, indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly? Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. Not because Polly is like the usual bird name. I see. It's possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Handy. Alone with this little wee girl for evidence in a murder trial. Who would need Sean cooperating? Well, Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Huh, very well, witness. You may continue. Hello, hello? Witness, you can't just say hello. Maya, I want you to talk to her. What to say? What's the safe number? My mom, Batteria, was named... Budgie was named Hansi. Yeah. Maybe... Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try it again. Polly, what's the name of the... what's the number of the safe in the shed? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? It actually does. It actually does. That's why I had to say it. Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us the proof. What could possibly link this? Mr. Wright, where in the file? In the case summary. In the case summary page. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the... in the summer. Why is that today's date 15 years ago and the number on that safe is 1228? Ah, you use the date of the DL6 incident as a number for safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. But this is nothing. My ATM card is 2001 because I'm number 1. So, can we steal his ATM card? Because he gave us the number. Let's go! This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we reach a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, the two coincidences at the same time seem to have more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker to the boat shop. Immediately. Wait, Des, tell us your name. Wait, this witness doesn't remember. No, it's okay. I have accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He'd been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Jan Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. He went from sleepy hobo to less sleepy hobo. And washed hobo. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for this death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said he was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year's 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. If I remember correctly, he asleep as was not played. That did he do? Wow, okay! For my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment, revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit... Von Kammer, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession then. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Huh. Very well. The defendant, please take a stand. There are few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of the suspicion of this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Haha, for karma! Any objection? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. The court finds the defendant Miles Edgeworth not guilty! Yay! I find that they really stand there weirdly. That's all. This is court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone say objection? It was von Kammer. But wait, that means no. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent enough at all. As we have heard, Jan Yogi killed Robert Hammond and the revenge, but revenge for that. Nick Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's saying to kid. He's going to tell them he was the murderer and but it was a freak accident. Plus, he was 9 years old. And plus, this fucking gun should have had his safety on. He's going to... what do we do? Leave it to Edgeworth. Bonk Edgeworth, yeah. No, I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is a problem. It's his problem now. For 15 years, I have a recurring dream. A nightmare? It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. So I pleaded guilty to being tired. I'm going to serve my sentence in bed. Good night. Thank you for being here, Sherlock. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Everything was clear as day. The murder, the criminal, and the DL6 incident was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends tonight. The culprit is me. Why are you putting your finger somewhere? Order. This is certainly unexpected. I'm guilty of fixing an old Apple II while watching the stream. Very guilty. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime which the stage of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But obvious, we hold a trial here, right now. We try this man for a crime of 15 years ago. It was a fucking freak accident! I think I would like to have a 5-minute reset. During this time, I would consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. After this case, we make like very we do stop for today. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort. Miss Edward, I don't believe it, sir. You mean you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent! Huh? What are you talking about, Paul? He's just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm so sorry, Edward, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right! He's just... Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge Miles Edward has admitted wrong that he has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, through pointless, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on the DS6 incident runs out today, though it's unconventional for me, but I like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you know this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well! Well, Miles Edgeworth takes a stand. Okay, the board says it's Macintosh. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It's correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. Edgeworth was telling me about the stream yesterday. I noticed something. One detective inquired. That will be... Please. The day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted to stop them fighting. At the moment later, there was a single gunshot and then scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Until now you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the event. The same claim Mr. Yui had made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure you only had one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out this file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what pages are on. Which page? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly, yes, we like that file. Excuse us, von Karma. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edward only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was drawn. So, who fired the remaining shot? Ah, was there perhaps another shooter or who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is stated the pistol did fire twice. However, when do not know when that second shot was fired. Shut the fuck up and get your finger down! Shove it down your ass! It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot was had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. Does he have fired? The murder weapon was fired twice. One of those shots was fired by the defendant Macedon. Do you have any proof that the other shot was fired? Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! No, Mr. von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us the proof. Do you have evidence? Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago, and can you see that the victim lying there is Gregory Arthur? It proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves that two shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge. It should be obvious. Yes, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from a pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The thing is, I still think how they stand there on the testimony stand. The time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. But who could that someone else? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your white fantasy got off. Mr. Wright, look at once more at the DL6 incident. Look closely. Try the case on page 1. Look what's written here. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. but the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. No! Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon has fired twice at the time of the day of the incident. However, Mr. Von Karma says the second bullet fired was not found. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So we have a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense claim. I praise the judge for this wisdom. I have heard this up. I don't believe I was wrong. No? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like it. I was wrong. Nick, it's the second bullet that wasn't there. My conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that the two shots had been. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. Though, there was another person who fired the clean shot, but now I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolvable for 15 years, Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the casing of that shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth precisely. I would like to ask one thing, Miles Edgeworth, before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objection? No, I don't. So you think, so you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted his guilt. Very well, the statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant right here. Right now, indeed. Does have any... I've been... Just like there are so many things I know I should be saying. In my mind goes blank, I couldn't find the word. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Your Honor? I object. Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object to? Oh, Nick? I don't know, in his case, no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you say? Nothing! The second bullet. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce an answer from... Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It exists. What? We've heard proof that it did not. I realize. It just... Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us who is Justice murderer. It's still... I am still thinking about this one. Huh. So the criminal took the second bullet? Why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer... why would the murderer have spent the time looking for the stray bullet? I haven't... what's wrong, Mr... the murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Murderer? What does it mean? You're thinking. Too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I had no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance, once a one, maybe the bullet hit the mirror. The bullet hit the mirror? Yeah, just saying, for instance. If it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? You know? We're grasping for straws. Wait a second. I was just taking off the top of my head. What happened? What really happened? Let me get this straight. So, at the time of the murderer themselves shot, and they left with the second bullet still left, and thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles and Yani Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean the murderer come from outside, yes! The two men fighting. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Can you tell me you grasping? Yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it. No one involved with this incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of any. Hey Nick, I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosbeck said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. I must have been quite a shock for Mr. Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. You see, yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Fun Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but because he was injured? Which would mean that could mean only one thing. He was the murderer in the L6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. He was Fun Karma. Oh man! Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, have you indicated the possibility that the murderer come from outside? Can you give us the name of... Uh-oh, I should come. Say it now. Your Honor, the suspect is only... there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's the suspect? My hands are shaking. Very well. Fun Karma. Fun Karma? Everyone was... You mean the Fun Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over here? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? But because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself with a perfect record, why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? You're claiming I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating, prove it. I would have need surgery. No? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who this doctor is. No use. Edward? I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Nobody is that perfect. So what do we do? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out of by himself? This is insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait! What does it mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Mr. Wright, can you produce? Show evidence. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how much you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves the bullet is the reason Von Karma needs to an early break? Yeah. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk a surgery, leaving evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think unlikely Von Karma performed surgery on herself. You don't mean? I do. There's a still possibility that the bullet is still in Von Karma. So, basically, Edgeworth didn't kill his father, rather he shot by accident Von Karma. And Von Karma was so fucking angry and didn't thought it as an accident rather than an assault on his life, and he shot Gregory. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find it out. Could we use this battle? We could use this battle detector for Karma. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, why you are holding your shoulder suddenly? I refuse. You refuse? But refusing means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. You know, Von Karma, instead of taking my DL6 thingies, you should have taken my metal detector. You failed, you old fart. Yeah. Order, order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Karma, you'll submit yourself to testing. Nick! He's right on that privacy thing though. What does it mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It's reacted. Something inside is in his right shoulder, the bullet. Mr. Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. The claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation. Yeah, no. But Mr. Karma, can you prove that? Proof? I have no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright, you must prove something here. No, Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet from Mr. Karma's shoulder was from the DL6? Of course you can't. You can't have any evidence from the DL. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of the crime. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close one day away from freedom, but you see, I have proof. What? Who wouldn't have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict me with Edgeworth? Can you link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident? And here's my final proof. That's bullet? Where did you get that? That's the bullet used in the DL6 incident. It was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of weapons. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. The one removed from Gregory Edgeworth and the other from Karma is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then the markings matched. We would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Eh? Mr. Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then, well, we'll compare the ballistic markings on the bullet and solve this case once for all. Well, Mr. Karma? He is... What? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know! Help, I can't breathe! He has a stroke now, yeah. He is dying from a heart attack. Quiet, I said quiet. You're making this not easier. Stop breathing my air, stop breathing my air. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! Ah! Oh! It's a scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. And you and my father were my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. 15 years. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. For Karma. It's not like you make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom records. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The light must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. It was pain, horrible burning pain in my shoulder. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Exclamation, yeah. Just then, the lights came back on and the elevator door opened before my eyes. Why has every attorney a gun? I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Well, never mind, it was in front of his feet. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. 9. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now end it. Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to end this awful maze. 15 years later, Mr. Wyatt Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor, you were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Wyatt Edgeworth, not guilty. That's all. The court is adjourned. Nick, we did it! Did you see this face? Fakama looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Yeah, I've got to say I'm impressed. That was pretty close though. I was sure we had it. I know, it was one of the verge of tears the whole time, but now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over at Edgeworth. Right, yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try. Thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a land, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, Paul. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I never forget this. I owe you one, Paul. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Miss Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective, can't you? That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Conrad, thank you very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Yeah, sure. Look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if it was Gumshoe's low-key letting Phoenix do all his work, yeah. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you going to do now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's the bad, huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park, huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why? Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this word. You didn't look sick. It's cancer. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should seen that coming. Yo, Eddie. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Eddie. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for me. From you. Harry Butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, Paul. Thanks, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me when he says treat that it's not police talk for prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right, yeah? What's up? That's the envelope that Larry gave me. It got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money. It's $38. Huh? That's a weird amount. It's not little, but it's not a lot either. Nick, wasn't that the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? No! No! Larry, it was you! What are you surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was upset that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out of a suspect. What? Think back to that day 50 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so came in school anyway. Then he saw lying there. All people realize on Felix doing temperature work, yeah. And the rest is history. I never got a good. I never was good at history. Edward, you didn't know, didn't you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, well, right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butt. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, I'm sure it's an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? Huh? You should have told me. No, Nick. It's 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Yeah, where does it leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what did you do? You two did too. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah? And you get worked up too easily to death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if I only had known, I have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor and part of punish myself. If I had known the truth, it might have become a defense attorney after all. Edward? Want to switch right? Hey y'all, line up. I take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. After that, dittas on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out of dinner, out on the town at night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts, huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, and training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edward too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I became a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. Couldn't say that in your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? It's the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Guess I'm not too late. Hey, Nick, Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah, I've heard it's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirit. And I think you'll do fine without me. Be good, okay? Wait! Wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day on the trial, I heard her, Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was the very end when I thought we lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grosbeck, and even Larry. The only one who couldn't help was... I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick, but you were there. The one who stopped from karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the days. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Maybe Nick Biggs. Yeah. Show Maya. You got the bullet from Karma. Was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining DSX, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of the evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Fun Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Aww. Thanks, Nick. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't you think you graduated? Sorry. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Hey Paul, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the present. Pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? We won't take the next, Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at the cheese shop. That Missy is a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call... Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah? I need another game for right now, after this game, because this is... this took forever. Huh? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately, you know? Not to ring my own bell, but he's sort of... I'm sure he's grateful. Phoenix, right? Huh. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit. Oh, you know, I've taken over managed. Could be like sewer pain. I think he is. Huh? Oh, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder what he's doing. Haven't seen him off late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Who missed Wanny again? There she is. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is it. I sure owe that to Mr. Wright. Oh, I'm keeping my face out of the public eye. I shouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? She had again those children from today are rude and bad and... Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught the code standing on a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time to send her. She says she can't buy them where she is. Right? Who's the one we are following, right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, but you know, I snuck into the studio the other day and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. That's why you keep away from your heroes, because your heroes won't be long heroes. Yeah, remember right, that liar guy. Oh me, I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, the picture to took of everyone. Well, just behind there was a ghost. For real, no, that's a talent. I'm gonna be famous. Show it. Show it. Sometimes you don't need to meet your real heroes, because those heroes will be not good. Ah, Maya! And Mia! See your fatal frame, Lotta. Yeah. Mia was there all the time. But, oh my gosh. Thank you for the nearly 6 hours of insanity. Yeah. And yeah, 6 hours of nearly 6 hours of insanity, and my voice is slightly cracking. We gonna rate sometimes someone. Wait. Thank you for the almost. Yeah, we gonna rate someone. Wait a second. We gonna rate DG.
Alright. You want it to be Ava. I can have that arranged. Yes, please use the name redeem. Or we can have that